Hi guys, welcome back to episode 35, Greg Tech New Horizons Garden of Grind. Today we continue our progression, but there are a few side steps to it. One being acquiring one of every type of shards, and we have every shard but the Ordo shard that's gonna allow us to craft a thermometer. I tried to acquire those shards through patch trade, but I wasn't really lucky, and it was a mess trying to look what I did, trying to get the patch from the old farm, and I decided that it wasn't worth it, all the nerves and stuff, so I'm just gonna do it the quiet way, the calm way, by trying to craft things in a crucible, by trying to run a transmutation in a crucible. I hope I'm going to succeed. If not, then we'll see. I don't want that to take 2 hours. I'm just gonna quickly try this thing out, see if it works, because before that I wasn't able to transmute a shard. Actually, I should grab them. I wasn't able to transmute the shard into a universal shard and then back into a different type of shard, because I had some problems with the aspects that they were giving me, and I was probably mixing those aspects wrong in a crucible, I mean, and that didn't allow me to get the right result. I don't know what is going to happen now. I have advanced quite a lot, and maybe things have changed and I'll be able to find a different kind of resource for some of the shards. We'll see. Also, I've been thinking about moving my Thumbcraft table to the research table to the top, but there are so many aspects, and I'm probably shouldn't probably destroy the table. But actually, wait, I think all of the aspects are stored within the character, not within the table, because I can have multiple tables, and each is going to be giving me one bonus point, so maybe I'll create a whole room of those tables. I'm not sure yet. Let's sleep now. And figure out what shards we want to use. Forget the name tags for now. Alright, so every shard, especially I'm looking at the earth shard because it's the one that we have 5 of. We can turn these shards into into the balance shard, and turning that into a balance shard. It's interesting. Maybe what they're asking for is that I should give every other shard mixed with this one, and then somehow I'll be able to get the balanced one. I'm not sure if that's the case, because I think that I can get the aspects from, or the essentia, whatever that is. I can never tell the two apart. That we can get that from different items. So if I go to Google again, because this is the only way how I know my stuff. And I don't mean the research sheet, I mean the craft aspects or something. Well, if I remember correctly, well, I don't remember anything. I have to Google stuff. There was a quest that gave me all the shards. By combining all 6 primal aspects in a crucible, you are able to make a balance shard. 6 primal aspects in a crucible. Or Salus Mundus. Mundus. Is there any other way of getting that? You can duplicate that by doing some fancy things. Shulker box. I remember there was a quest. Hi Larvae. Yeah, I'm Gregging again. Still trying to figure out how to get the last shard that I need. Because if you remember the last stream, where I was extremely disappointed with my strategy by trying to fish out a patch from my old farm, and I was really disappointed the entire time. I was frustrated with things, and it was overall really stressful for me, so I'm trying to find a better way to get that shard. I remember there were quests that had shards as a reward. Oh, yes, shard transmutation, but I don't really know what to transmute because I tried that already and it didn't work. I'm looking at the recipe right now, and I've got a bunch of green shards, the earth shards, which I can probably turn into into a balance shard and then back into the one that I need, like an order shard. I did research it. Yes, it lights up with green. It means I researched everything. You can transmute shards into shards without needing balanced. How is that? How can that be possible? I'm wondering. It needs like a terra crystal or something. And then 4 vitreous. Each terra crystal is a crystal crushed. It's the same thing. Like, for example, I need Ordo shard. Order or Ordo. Don't remember the exact name. It's Order shard. Perhaps you might be misremembering because I'm looking at the recipe of a crucible. It's the only thing that is available to me. And to get the order shard, we need a balance shard and some aspects thrown into I tried the recipe and it didn't work. Now I need to get the balance shard first. In order to craft that, I need, for example, the green will be the bearer. The main aspect, and now I need the air, fire, water, order, and destruction. I need to find a way to get all these aspects without mixing them up into something else along the way. Because before that I tried it. It was like not the 9th or the 10th episode, I think, maybe even 15th episode, where I was trying that. It did not work. somehow, somewhere in the middle of this recipe, certain things. Yeah, because I don't have any. I don't have any option of checking what items give what aspects. Yeah, but I was not waiting for like an hour to see if this works. I used everything immediately, and it did not spit out the shard. That was the only recipe that I could not succeed, and I'm wondering why. Because I looked up all all the aspects that those items that I was throwing into the crucible had, and I don't know. It was supposed to work, but somehow it did not. And now I'm wondering if I'm going to screw the recipe again. So I'm probably going to need to look at a Google sheet again. Wait a second. I need to know what gives what. I remember I was like compiling a list of things that I needed to throw into the crucible in order for that to transmute correctly. So here I found this list, but I'm not showing you this. It's just in my on my screen. And so since I already have the green shard, to get the balanced one, all I need is 2 air, 2 ignis, 2 aqua, 2 order, and 2 perditio. The question is, how do I get those pure aspects? So to get air, there's an IC2 rubber sheet, and I think I'm going to need that rubber sheet. This is 6. Yeah, it's kind of expensive, but at the same time, it's the only thing that gives clean air. All we need is 6. All we need is 6 plates. Even though I racked my brains trying to get all that rubber, the 2 stacks, they're almost run out of. I've almost run out of them, so it's a bit disappointing that I have to use them now. So we've got the air. Now let's talk about ignis, the pure aspect of ignis. I'm not seeing it. Nether cobblestone slab. Don't have that. But we do have the gunpowder that gives us 4-to-4 perditio with perditio ratio with perditio. So I can probably use that to cover up. I can probably try that. All we need is 1 gunpowder for the whole recipe to work. So these are going to be the items. Rubber sheet will give us 5 air, then perditio and ignis have already covered. Now the aqua aspect, fresh water. I'm gonna do just that, or we can go with clay, which gives 1-to-1 with Terra, but I'm afraid that it's gonna ruin the recipe because I already have Terra from the shard. So let's use the fresh water. Yeah, the PAMS one. We're gonna need 4, which is exactly how many of those water buckets we have. And the one left now is order aspect. Free order. I mean, not free, but pure. Forestry beeswax. we do not have that, but I think we had some combs that we can macerate, centrifuge into the beeswax, because I did some bees. I did some bees, and they might have brought me some combs. I'm not sure. We're just gonna look into that now. Yes, there are 22 honeycombs. Those I can turn to beeswax. Yeah, it is really good. I think now the recipe is gonna work, because before that I was using impure combinations, and I think those caused some unstable things, and that's why the balance chart wasn't made in the first place. Now I think now we're good. So once I have the shard, I'll be able to scan everything I want in the game, because I already have the lens. All I need is the shards to go to place around that lens, and then to craft the thermometer. And what does that give me? It gives me nothing in particular, just the fact that I have a scanner now, and I don't really need to wait for thousands of hours to get all the aspects, and I need to research that does the that turns compound tons of aspects. Yeah, and I need to find a way to turn those compound aspects into the easy ones. I think there is a research like that, when you could click on a compound aspect and sort of like decades back all those things. Yeah, I'll do that as soon as I'm able to scan things. I hope that none of those researches going to be the taboo researches, because I'm not planning on hearing the sounds of warp every now and then. I don't want that, and I don't have the means to fight with the warp at the moment, so I'm not gonna be doing that. So beeswax, we used to have a centrifuge that I just put somewhere. It's a forest centrifuge, but it's going to be enough to process the combs we have now. Yeah, here it is. I'm just gonna put it somewhere. Okay. Now, in order for that to work, strange. Why am I not burning by the pipes? Aren't they hot anymore? Or is it what? Pipes don't kill me now. I hope the world is not lagging or anything. It shouldn't, because it's not a server. It's some kind of bug, I think. Oh, I was on peaceful all this time because I was correcting and fixing my farm before. Yeah, now I do take damage. So what did I wanted to get the wire cutters to provide electricity for the forestry machine. I think the electricity should be coming from sideways. Still no electricity. Strange. It used to work. No, it doesn't need our... no. I'll tell you, I read many times... Well, before I'll tell you a very good fact about all this, I'll tell you that it worked before. Just not here, but instead of this basic assembler machine, it did work. It did receive the electricity. I remember seeing that. And I'll tell you the cool fact. About a few years ago, I read in one of the patch notes, that they changed it in such a way that every type of cable from GT now is it basically can turn you into into the RF on its own without any transformers or anything. I did read that, and it really is out there. You can find that if you want. But I don't know how much digging you must do in order to get that. I remember I was seeing it stored 10,000 RF, so it is supposed to work. I just don't know why it doesn't, because it used to work. Come on, you're embarrassing me in front of the wizards. Come on. Well, apparently something happened. Maybe I should try reconnecting it. Yeah, look, now it works. You just need to reconnect the thing. It stores the RF, so there's like a visual confirmation. Yeah, and actually, it's a useless information most of the times, but now it's kind of useful. But I guess I learned it many years ago. Well, however many since before the update, but. So let's centrifuge those combs into the respecting or whatever beeswax, but right now it gives me a honey drop instead. Okay, now the beeswax. Each beeswax gives us 3 ordo, so we only need 2. I hope that's okay. Please be enough. Now we are onto the praying territory, which means we'll have to pray a lot in order to actually perform this crucible alchemy stuff. So first of all, we're gonna throw in all the items that are gonna give us the aspects, and then we're gonna top it off with an earth shard. Wait, I just want to clear my inventory now. There's so many useless things. I need to find a way to not worry about my space. So, rubber sheet gives us air. Then gunpowder is going to give us all the ignis and all the perdicio. The water will come from fresh water from Pam's Harvest Craft, and the last one, the order, is going to come from beeswax. All of these things are pure, which means that all we have to do is just throw them into the cauldron, and then the earth shard on top of that. Yeah, and we got the transmuting balance shard. Okay, now we can either macerate that into Salus Mundus, and then bring that back into the... No? Oh, we need some shards for that. Okay, how do we do the order shard? To craft the order shard, we need to use 2 ordo and 1 permutatio. I'm gonna look for it now. There are many things that actually give that. There's no pure aspect, but there's like a honey drop, which is 2 to 2 Victus ratio. And ordo is beeswax again. It's unsafe what I have here. I need to put something down there in order to save my crucible. If it's gonna want to fall, you know. Now I'm a bit worried that I can have some mixed up recipes while trying to craft the order shard. Ordo and Permutatio. So a honey drop plus 1 beeswax. Got the order shard. Whew. Wow. Yeah, fingers crossed. It worked. I don't know why it didn't work before. Probably because I was using impurities, but now it does work. Whew. Where's my lens now? Give me the lens. It's like I'm giving me lens. Give me the lens, and I'm giving it myself. Well, later on, I could talk to the immune system and just tell me, give me something. Imagine sometime in the future they'll actually implement the voice, like a voice assistant, and you're gonna be going like, yeah, I can imagine that. I would rather play the game manually until that than using Project Transportation with all its glitchiness and stuff. Because whenever you open the first quest, one of the first quests, it says that please don't overdo that because it may cause visual lag due to the amount of items you're gonna be transporting. Well, I have this mindset that it's either that manually or I can move millions of items in no time between different chests. Yeah, so I would rather suffer up until the ME and then just not worry about this thing after all. Because I don't want to dive into the... I mean, I've played up until UMV not using any type of project transportation, or whatever that is. Project Rat Transportation, and it didn't even feel like something was mega... And you think that Project Rat is gonna help me making that? How if that's... well, maybe later on my cockiness will actually bring me to understanding that Project Red is necessary for that exact run, but before that I wasn't really sure if I'll ever need that. I understand. Yes, maybe later we'll see something. We'll look into that. Yeah. Well, that amount of coils, I can imagine myself doing 16 at a time, just for many episodes. And it's not because I'll be doing everything manually. It's because with the speed I'm going to be getting the resources, manual craft is only warranted. Is the only thing that's. I mean, I won't need the automation because I won't have this amount of resources coming in. And that's not going to be the bottleneck. The manual crafting, That's what I'm trying to say. Where the hell's my lens? Here it is. So now we're gonna craft the thermometer. Wait, I'm not gonna... Oh, and 2 gold casings, yes. Forgot about that. I'm also interested, why is it that whenever I'm working with gold ingots and gold overall in my basic LV machines, it takes a lot more time than to work with steel or with iron? Since gold is like the most, like the softest of all of those, right? As a metal. It's weirdly slow. It's actually... Yes. So the word malleable is for soft, right? When you talk about materials. I think I've seen this word used somewhere today, and I was like, what's malleable? Wow, that is so specific. Thank you. Thermometer done. I want to look at the list of things I need to scan in order to unlock all the researchers that I need. There used to be a list. So watering can, torch, coal. Let's start by... Okay, torch is here, watering can. Seriously? You mean this one? Nice. Coal. I don't want to touch all the things here now, because I'll research the whole the inventory scanning, and they'll just be done with it in a... Yes, I'm working toward that. Now I want to touch as many of those blocks as possible. The usual, the first type of... the first things you need to scan, because I'm afraid that if I don't do that, then there'll be some kind of invisible blocks that don't let me research stuff. Oh, really? But yes, also what I'm afraid of is that if I somehow skip one of those things by crafting the entire... by scanning the entire chests, for example, I scanned all my chests, and I think that I have everything, but in reality, for example, there wasn't a glass block, and I won't know what I need to scan in order to unlock certain researches. So I just want to go from one to the other and see that all of that is scanned. We'll see how much there's probably like... it's... I don't have everything. I don't have the soul sand, for example. Bleached bone block. What the hell is that? Just the bone block, or the bleached one is a different version? I don't see the bleached... oh, here it is. Bleached clay. Okay. Why do I need that? So I think I did the coal. Yes. What else? Glass block. I think I... trapdoor. Chest. Oh, a grass block. We do have some of those grass blocks in my old base. Chicken. Don't have the chicken. I do have some rotten flesh. Some wheat. Well, it's not. It wasn't really wheat. Flint. Obsidian. Ash cloud. Any dye. Wool. Spider eye. Here you discovered a new research. Snowball. Don't remember having it. Milk bucket. You need a cow for that. Hoe pickaxe. Arrow. Quicksilver. Oh, I think I had Quicksilver. Fence gate. Iron nugget. I wanted to unlock the item duplication, and for that I needed to do something to scan some item. I don't remember which one. Iron transmutation. Trans iron. For that I needed to Thaumium. And Thaumium is we needed to scan metallum. And what gives us metallum? I'm thinking the iron nugget does. Ingots. So we did scan metallum now, but it didn't give me the research, right? I'm not seeing my chest. Well, didn't I bring it in here? Chest with all the research, with all the Thermocraft. I think I left it down there. Let's try to finish everything we can in here and then go down there and scan the remainders of things. Gold. Let's do gold now. Zombie brain. It's probably something connected to warp, I think, because zombie brains, whenever you eat them, they give you warp. Ender pearl and slime ball. Wow. Ender pearl gave a lot. Platinum metallic powder, fine copper wire, a pig, netherite, gold armor, bed. Gas tier. Told me to scan the gas tier and didn't give anything. Okay, it's far from everything, but I guess what I was trying to do wasn't really. Yeah. I mean, I thought I needed those for researches, but in reality, I think they told me to scan the whole list of that because they wanted me to not be frustrated because I don't have some aspect in my research table. And now by scanning most of the items, actually I think I scanned only half of those, if not even, if not less. I think that's enough for us for now. Let's go do some business. First we need to grab a chest with all my thumb belongings. It's down here, including the book. Yeah, scanned myself and got two new aspects. I didn't even think that was possible. I think I never scanned myself. You know, I had a crazy idea for Greg Tech New Horizons. You know how you can sometimes centrifuge huge amounts of stone dust into like other different materials, because the stone itself has like trace amounts of other metals and stuff. You can probably get most of it from just stone. And what I was thinking, it's like a very sadistic approach. Masochistic, I wouldn't even say, I don't know. But what if you could somehow macerate villagers, kill them or macerate them, macerate the human meat, or make a villager farm, and then that human meat can be processed into things in centrifuge. And do you know how our bodies have like trace amounts of iron in them? Like sometimes we drink up vitamins that contain iron or some other like magnesium and stuff, you know. Those are the actual materials that you need in this game. So what I was thinking about is that what if there's like an option to decompose a villager in a centrifuge or somewhere else to get all those things. And even though that's not going to be enough, like a 0.1% chance that you can get something useful out of that. But when you have, for example, have centrifuged 1,000 villagers, you get like 1 iron dust. And I can imagine myself somehow killing all those villagers just to get 1 tiny iron dust, and it's the only way that I can get iron in this game in GOG. Can you imagine that? Like, it would make more sense than gold being a malleable thing, not being crushed and bent that fast in a bending machine. That would make more sense, actually, because human beings do have iron in them. Maybe it's not the iron that in a physical form, but if they call it iron, I guess it's iron, right? We can get magnesium from there, or magnesium, zinc, right, from the bones or wherever you get that from. Deconstruction table. What else did you say? Research expertise. I have this one. Container scanner. Deconstruction table. Let's start with the deconstruction table. And first we need to craft a few tables. Let's get the slabs. Screws. Oh, the iron ones. I don't really know if we're gonna need a lot of tables right now. Maybe one is enough since we can scan things. Plus 20 still ingot. Out of nothing. We almost have a stack of steel. That's gonna propel us further into the machine building territory. Our automation is working good. We've got almost a stack of copper again in our chest. I'm actually thinking if I should set it to a different kind of dust. Wait, no, it's not good. We have a second cobblestone sphere. It's dead again. I don't know, I mean, it's so dirty. Oh my god. Yeah, if you look at it, it also looks like a... Yeah, that kind of looks like a penis. What can you do? Oh no. Okay. It's fine. I can get another table. But now I have the crafting table, the thumb crafting table. So what do you need like scribing tools? Pressed. Yes. Okay. Now that we have access to everything, I think I should probably... Oh, you need the Twilight Forest. So Larvae, how's your GTNH doing? Are you doing anything at the moment? What are you up to, if that's the case? A system that's a chunk away. So you're using the long distance pipes or something? No? Actually, I use those. Oh, PRT. Let's research. I like the minigame. I always think I'm genius with those games, but actually, no, that's not the case. Because usually I miss a lot of things. Yeah, it's fun, but the way I play it, I just shove everything in there, you know? I need a research that decomposes aspects for me, because I have a lot of aspects that should be decomposed into the primal ones. I just don't quite understand where I should go to get that research. And there's one aspect that I haven't found yet. Look at that. What is it? In a research notes, in a deconstruction table, what aspect do I need? There's like one more that I don't know. It's probably something trivial though. I think I can look at that deconstruction table. Aurum. Do we have aurum aspect? What does it even look like? I think I'm looking for aurum here. Yeah. Wish I remembered what aurum is and where I would get that. There's like a really stupid aspect that you had to scan. Thank you. Do you remember this super annoying aspect that you couldn't get anywhere but by scanning a certain flower with petals that drop every week or so? Or kill the wisp that has these little... You didn't do that, okay. But it was closer to later tiers of the game. Precantatio and air. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's the aspect. Yeah, the aurum. Yeah, but the thing is that I needed that, not the aspect, but the essentia, or aurum essentia. Yeah, but it is doable. You can get it here through that kind of mixing to the, but to get the pure aspect you have to get that flower with petals or kill the wisps in the nether, because those drop or even kill the nodes. Nodes also drop those little, I don't remember what those are called, but it's like little icons of fire of different colors. Okay, why did I do that? Spiritus thing. Forget about it. Deconstruction table. Container scanning. Okay, that's the thing that I needed. Permutatio ordo. We need to be weaned off the ordo because we don't have a lot of it. Container scanning. How long is that gonna take? Am I waiting for something here? What do I move to a different chest? Oh. I can scan this one. Well, this one is not scannable at all. I'm so rich. Yeah, that should be good for now. Yes, I really like that now I have 40 Ordo, because I was starving for that exact aspect. Puts a smile on my face, but let's go ahead and finally get the... I wonder if this one, Research Mastery thing, I wonder if this one is the one that allows me to decompose compound aspects into primal ones. I don't even know if I want to risk that. Was that is that another bot? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was sure at the beginning of that. You look at the profile pic and you see a beautiful girl. It means that that's a bot. Oh, now I scanned this whole thing. Yeah, that's my first of all date of registration of the account, and then the next one is the picture. Alchemy. Oh, magical metallurgy. Now it is unlocked. Let's lemon squeezy now. No. Not this one. Yeah, now we have the metal purification, which I don't need. I don't work with geodes. I have no patches, but metal transmutation is the one I am going to need. Oh my god, it's finally happening. Maybe I won't even need my farm anymore. I'm always really positive whenever I build a new farm, but then it's slowly getting into the cobblestone geo territory, and I'm like, no, not again. And I'm cursing myself that I tried to build it again. Such a major time sink. Maybe I'll have better ways of acquiring resources. And now we have all the other transmutations. For example, the silver transmutation is gonna be very good for us, and the copper transmutation, well, I'll get all of those, I don't care. And steel transmutation too. Let's play some mini games now. Oh yeah, I remember. Actually, no, I don't. I'm lying to you. I forgot about that entirely. I did scan the multi-blocks, but I forgot to scan the machines. I'll do it. Thank you for reminding me. To actually see how, well, particularly me, not other human beings, how we like to lie when we just automatically answer something that can diminish our ego. Like, I don't want to tell you that I didn't think of scanning the machines because that would make me feel stupid and seem stupid. So I said that, no, I remember about that, and then I'm like, no, actually, I'm not remember. I don't remember that. Yeah, now yeah, that was super duper useful to remind me of that. Somehow my pipe's already scanned. Right now that we've covered the basic transmutation researches, they have branched out into the new ones, which is zinc transmutation, nickel, and bronze. Out of that, I think bronze is the most useful, but we're gonna make all of those again. That is because they may unlock something else. antimony transmutation, that is what we're looking for to get the batteries. Nothing begins. I'm still kind of thinking. Maybe that transmutation, that duping thing is not really useful. Maybe it's really slow. But I'm thinking that antimony here is going to be a breakthrough once I complete the quest for toolbox to get the soldering alloy. Yeah, I'll be able to have thousands. That's true. There's the battery alloy. What? Battery alloy transmutation? It's even better than the antimony because I'll be able to straight up do that. And soldering alloy transmutation. Invar transmutation for the copper nickel transmutation. Of course, that's true. And cobalt transmutation. What? I'm like, I don't think I should ever be excited about anything in this game because you know what comes next. Disappointment, and I don't want to ride that high wave to then die by falling off of it. But we'll see. For now, we're trying to complete as many researches as possible. Because what else is here to do in this game? bismuth transmutation. Probably the last one. Well, of course not the last one, because I remember there was like a niobium transmutation of materials that come from space. There's like a uranium, I think, transmutation. So there are many more, but I'm not sure I can have access to them now. Advanced metal alloy transmutation. Should we get that? That's that. Oh, yeah, that's the one that leads us to the all the other transmutations. I missed the connection somewhere, and I'm looking at it now, and everything's connected. Oh, here it is. Skystone, aluminum, salt mineral. I think we only need aluminum out of that. I think we should stop for now. Yeah. Well, let's look at the recipes now. For example, I want, what do I want? What do I want? Might as well just look into the Phenomenon for that. For example, I want antimony transmutation. It's just aqua and metallum. It's like, what? It's so easy. And once we get the 3 antimony transmutation and the battery, is that gonna give us water? No. I know that it's done through a Pam's water bucket. Oh, we need a pot to cook that thing first. And pot is 2 iron rings, 2 iron plates, and 2 screws. If you use the forge multi-block setup, your crucible. What do you mean? And bondage. Yeah. Okay, then it. Oh, you mean no flux, right? I'll think about that. Wait, so forestry multi-blocks are the only thing that works? Can I get any other blocks? The covers and stuff. Okay, we've got the pot. Let's get the edible salt and scan it. Trojan. Okay. So the only essence flux that's going to be coming out of here is the top one, and it's going to go straight to the sky, right? Of course, because there's elementum there. Well, the edible salt is crazy. It gives 4 metallum. What? How'd you know that? 9 herba? 4 metallum. Wow. So out of water I can get iron? Really? Oh, wait a second. I know where the recipe comes from. It's because in order to get the fresh water from Pam's and subsequently getting the fresh water and then turning that into salt, it means that we actually use a whole bucket of water, which on its own gives us 8 metallum. So, I'm not really duping anything with it, right? Because every bucket, there's a Bender recipe that uses 3 iron plates, which means 3 iron ingots. No, I lose the bucket. Oh, if I want to craft... Really? I don't lose the bucket. Can I tell you... Sorry, was it ever like... Because I remember was it ever like did we used to lose buckets before? No? Earlier versions of the game. Not that I'm trying to defend my skin or anything. I'm fine with being corrected. But no, beyond my frustration that I wasn't correct, I think that's a dupe. That's a crazy dupe. Wow, what? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna be rich. Okay, wait. Another Trojan incoming. So by encasing this whole thing... Okay, so what are these forge plates? Ah, those aren't plates. Those are just sawed versions of any You know what? While I was looking at your advice, I thought about forestry machines instead of forge microblocks. I thought about multi-blocks, and forestry turned into forge, and I was like, what the hell? Am I supposed to build like 4 centrifuges and then cut them somehow? No. It was totally my fault because I was misreading. Yeah, but those things are multi-blocks anyway, so... And now I understand, but Larvae, the most important thing you have told me today is the salt recipe. I think I'm gonna abuse the shit out of that one. It's so crazy. Like, can you imagine? Like, what is this? It's free salt for it's like make salt great again. What is this? It's 8 metallum. And first of all, let me just craft a saw to encase that poor little fella called Crucible into the microblock. So what kind of walls do we need? Yes, I'll flux the entire world and then spawn the slimes and stuff. Okay, you're saying any. And nukes too? Or do I need both nukes and the covers, or just the covers? Covers for the sides of the cauldron. Strips for the corner block edges. Nukes for the places the nukes don't fit. Probably the strips don't fit. Yes. So strips, nukes, and covers. The whole package. One block. I was wondering... Yeah. So we only need 1, 2, 3, 4 covers. Then 4 strips. 4 corners, because, right? And the rest is nukes. More strips. Well, yeah. And how many strips on top of the crucible? Well, let's look at what we have here, and if it's not 8 strips for covers. Well, then I need more than 1 block. Is this your strategy, or did you Google that somewhere? Because that is genius. Not that I don't think you're genius, but usually those things are like a collective knowledge. Okay. So first we apply the covers, right? Covers on each side. Then I think the strips. 12 strips. So like that? Do I just lay them on top of the edges? Or do I go like... Oh, okay. Then one between the strip. Like that. Oh, and the rest is nukes, right? Okay, I understand now. Genius. Yeah. So now I can throw whatever I want in there. Flux proof. Yeah. One thing though, I will need to do an interesting thing here. Okay, and so you can automate this stuff only via the RC water tank, not the... Oh yeah, this one, right? So you suggest I should build another water tank? Well, we'll see how this crafting is going. If that is really effective, I of course am going to add the yeah, no hungry tank or whatever you call this thing that does the thing that I don't have yet, right? Maybe. I want to go down there now because I need a block under the elementum in order to stop the crucible from dropping into nowhere. Again, what about this situation? So when I overflow something with something and the water eventually ends, do I just craft things until there's no water, or do I replace the crucible by destroying it, or do I use a wand maybe to make it empty? How do you go about that? Because usually I would destroy my crucible and... Oh, okay, I'm just gonna build a water tank without even thinking twice. Because I'm gonna be so tired breaking and replacing this crucible. So water tank, 26. So we need some 26 sticky resin. Do we have that? Oh, not really. Can we work with... We can buy that, I think. Oh, large wooden will be fine, I think. It's something like 800 liters per second. Oh, not liters, but the millibuckets. Maybe I would go with the steel pipe. I have that. Okay, iron rods. 48 is what we need. it's too slow. Time is of the essence here. Yeah, Larvae, you're of great help. Precarious, we're not rich yet, but we've researched Thumbcraft, and there's some fancy shenanigans that Larvae told me about the Crucible, and I'm following the idea that he has laid out in front of me, and I think that is great. I'm kind of like the process of turning that into reality. So, okay. I understand. I like how Greg Tech is like, it tests your knowledge of every mod pack in the game. And even if there's something you don't know, there are people that do know stuff, that specific thing. And it's interesting how you can basically, it's like, have you ever watched like the Oppenheimer movie where a bunch of different scientists from different places and different kind of surroundings came into one place and worked on creating a bomb, and basically they sort of each of them applied their knowledge, the things that they knew, and that's how they succeeded. It's like we're working on the same thing here. Collectively destroying and winning the game. Ta-da! Ta-da is ta-da, but now we need to perform certain things. I need to find the best way to... So essentially you're saying that the water tanks that I have here can actually, they are the iron, right? So I'm collecting iron from air, right? Because through edible salt, which is nothing but water, I get, and a pot, I get edible salt, which is 4 metallum. And if I throw that 4 metallum into the cauldron, I get the iron nugget. What I don't understand is how I'm going to manage the yes, see, it also has the 9 plant aspect. Herba, I think that it is herba, I'm not sure. So where's that gonna go? Since I'm not destroying my crucible, it's just gonna overflow. Is it gonna decompose over time? So it means I can collect about like 1,000 of herba, and it's gonna dissipate into the air over time, right? I'm going to. I'm going to check that now. Let me get some iron nuggets first. Well, what else can you do? Look, I have a penis of a farm now. So getting iron from there is not an option anymore. So we resorted to now we resort to using other ways. Actually, it wasn't my idea that the farm is phallic. It was the Lara's idea that it looked like that. I didn't even. It looks like some kind of half of Squidward's face from SpongeBob, you know, like 2 eyes and a forehead. All right, 9 iron ingots into the crucible. Go. Oh, first I think we should go add the edible salt. 1823. Can I go anywhere? Can I go more? Casino, please. No, not now. It gives me all this shit back. So it sort of like cycles up. Okay, more edible salt now. I need to become the Salt King, the King of Salt now. Salt Prince. Wow. I'm gonna be chilling for hours in here. Well, I need to find water somewhere else now. Yes. I think I can, but I don't know about the other. I don't know about the other recipes. Can I go 20 at the time? Last episode is why I did that. I didn't feel good. So can I throw in 20 edible salt? I think I can. Yeah, Precarious. I'm also thinking about crops. I will be today. I think. What time is it? Yeah, it's fine. I think if I have time, I will finish the first Essence Berry plot fully. I'll automate it fully, because I've collected over 50 steel, and it's gonna be enough for one crop manager, and I'll get the fields done, and we'll probably get the next advanced solar boiler, and then the things that come with it. And I'm thinking that I'll also need 1 amp of power in there, which is so we did get some nuggets, and is there a way to turn those into iron ingots fast? Yeah, there's that thing. It's kind of slow, actually. Okay, we had fun with the iron, which means we can get it. Let's see other things. Let's look at other things like silver. Need some lucrum, which is gold, right? Probably even a gold nugget can give us lucrum. Can it? No, I'm tired of these mob farms. Look at that. It even has like a control center in the center. And there's like a zombie that's like... I know, but again, the amount of resources they gave me, even if it's like a rush, for example, it wasn't working fully and entirely and completely all the time. At times it just broke down, but at times when I would set a new farm up and I would wait for some time before it's down, I would gather a lot of resources like stacks of iron, a couple stacks of copper, so it is worth it. Yeah, up until the moment when it wasn't. Yeah. I mean, it's luck. It's the same thing happened to the farm that was down there. So, I don't know. You never know what's gonna happen. Sometimes you play for hours and don't even look there, but then you look and see this cobblestone bullshit. This cobblestone ball. Sometimes you can see 2 balls and you're like, when did that happen? And you try to roll it back up, and then you see that it's not even the last back up, so you don't want to lose like 2 hours of your progress. Is there a better way to turn iron nuggets into the ingots without using the alloy smelter? Because that is mortifyingly slow. I could probably macerate that into dust and then smelt those, but early cauldron is not an option because you would not have the scanner, the thermometer, because you need a diamond lens and you need LV machines for that. Because and without all of that, without the LV machines, you won't be able to get to... Yeah, if that's what you're considering the early cauldron, then maybe you're right. But again, if my farm isn't working, I don't have any means to get iron, even that slow as hell, it's still useful. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Let's see if gold and nuggets can give lucrum. Yeah, I've done bees. I've done all sorts of bees before. Up until the neutronium and even further. DOB was the fave one. Some people say that Steam multi-blocks don't really... They don't make sense because of the amount of steam they eat, you know? They lied? Bunch of idiots then. I mean, but those people said it was such a smart face. Well, I didn't see the face, but the words were so smart on Discord, I think. Yeah, the gold nugget does not give any lucrum. No luck with that. There's silver. It gives lucrum. I mean, before that, when I played the game, like on version 2.3, where Steam multi-blocks did not exist, obviously, I didn't even think that I needed multi-blocks for stuff. I would just put like a 64 of something into a machine and it would constantly work, and I wouldn't even mind waiting because I had other things to do. But Steam multi-blocks, it's a thing that it's like when you want to put things into it and not wait. Well, apparently we're super low on food now. So low we're gonna die. Trying to eat everything I can now. Steam or proc. I don't have ore to start the proc. if you're still talking to me, or that was the like a metaphorical you, not me, you. Okay. Maybe. I think the meta has changed, and I'm like very old for all of that, because the last time I played that early of this in the game was like 2 or 3 years ago, and a lot has changed ever since. And I think I'm too stupid to not listen to people that have played the meta Greg Tech New Horizons, which is like this year. So we're looking at the silver transmutation, and I don't know where to get luck from. Diamonds, Steam Macerator. Let me look at the Google sheet here. Gold coin, of course, but that's another industrial silver credit. Etched sandy stone. Wait a second. Etched sandy stone. Emerald. Gold ingot. Etched sandy stone. It's a sandy block. 2 bricks, 2 sand, or 2 sandy cobblestone. Sandy brick. Too expensive. So the gold ingot's probably the best way for silver. Okay, silver is not worthwhile to transmute. What about the tin? It needs vitreous, which is, as far as I know, is just glass, and glass is just sand. Gold is lucrum too. Copper permutatio. Honey drop, copper ingot, soybean. Quicksilver. Useless. But there's bronze, which needs instrumentum and metallum. An instrumentum is a cobblestone slab. Can you believe that? Super free. Or a long stone rod. Or flint. Or wooden spade or a stone spade. Or even probably a wooden screw, if we're stupid enough. Do we have those? Do you have like wooden screws? Yeah, even a wooden screw gives us instrumentum, so bronze is not a problem. Apparently we can get a lot of bronze just by throwing wood screws into the system along with the edible salt, which is free. That's kind of important. Yeah, rubber is also important, even for me. This battery alloy transmutation is really... It's ordo plus water? It's so simple. I mean, ordo is just quarried block, redstone comparator, soy milk again, most screws. Yeah, it's wood screw again. So it's so cool that I can get battery alloy ingots through such... Well, I think we need to strive And the copper nickel is just ignis and permutatio. Aluminum is some interesting stuff though. But we need to get at least one nugget and then we're fine. Invar is gellum, soldering alloy. Antimony. Antimony is super free. There's nothing freer than antimony. It's aqua plus metallum. So I think we should probably start on the EBF quest. Just the head itself, the controller block itself, is going to complete the quest for us and make us open the your new friend type of quest, which will give us 64 fine soldering alloy wire, which we will then smelt and turn into ingots, and then multiply those and get the battery alloy, and then get the batteries, and then we can spam LV machines without being afraid that we're gonna run out of power. So we need some Invar in order to get the End3 LV circuits. Let's start with the circuits. What is 3 LV circuits? Three LV circuits is just 6 resistors. Three steel casings. Right now to the iron furnaces. We need 3 iron furnaces, which means 21 iron ingots. And some Invar plates. So 6 ingots plus, well, 14 in total. 14 ingots of Invar in total. Each Invar is nickel and iron. I thought you were done with withers. Killed so many of them already. Never done. Okay, since that farm isn't working anymore, suppose we just take that from here. Gonna go back to the old ways of standing on a XP drain, because I need at least 1 nickel to then work with Crucible to get more. Oh, they changed the air filter, the way it looks. So nickel is 1 fire and metallum. Fire. Gunpowder. I think gunpowder is really good, because I have a lot of it. It's basically free now. Yeah, especially when you have a farm. As soon as you don't have it, the gunpowder, you can't get any more of it. Let's get a few stacks. What's a quartz silver? Oh, it's sliver. Always confuse the two. So it's like a little quartz. Mm-hmm. Okay, while we're waiting on nickel, should get these blast furnaces done. So we needed 14 copper nickel. Oh, not the copper nickel, but Invar. Oh, it took you this much. Did you go with cam reactors for your rubber issues, or what do you use? Just interested. Cam reactor, okay. The which one? The one block one or the multi-block? Okay. Hooray! Electric blast furnace. Well, just the controller block of it. Still an achievement though. Five bronze casings and chest. So I was thinking about a crop manager, but now I'm not. Strange. I got diverted into a different kind of quest. I don't even know what's better. I'm trying to get to the battery alloy stuff. I think I should have done crops first. Okay, crop manager. Oh my god. 2 more microprocessors. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more circuits. Crazy. Five more circuits. It's just 45. This was all our copper ingots that we had. I thought I was rich, and suddenly there's this thing that nullifies all my progress. I think my mouse starting to die because I'm clicking on things and half the time it's not clicking through. It's not picking up the item or anything. That's bad. I've only started to getting used to that mouse, and now it's dead. Oh, putting a soldering alloy wire into a blast furnace, or the furnace turns it automatically into the nuggets. Really useful. I'm starting to think I won't have enough steel for my first crop manager. It is really expensive. Wait, as far as I remember, I can transmute steel as well. Steel transmutation just Ordo through 9 nugget. Problem is, God bless, we can turn steel nuggets back into steel ingots without any UMV kind of thing. Usually it's a rock pool. You follow a recipe and you see that there's like an exploit that you can do, and then all of a sudden you realize that it's like an MV recipe. It's not a case here. Okay, Vitreous Aqua. Vitreous. Okay, enjoy your meal. Wondering if glass dust is also... Yeah, it's actually too vitreous. Wow. Crazy. So we put a bunch of Pam's water there, and we get ourselves a nice soldering alloy. Oh, actually, wait. I think I can skip the soldering alloy thing straight into... All we need is like 8 more. We can then get the... battery alloys, antimony plus lead. But in order to get antimony, one must break down the soldering alloys. So batteries are not possible now because we need a centrifuge. Let's put that away for a second. See how we're handling the creation of 5 electronic circuits. Actually, wait, I wanted to transmute steel. Iron plus ordo. Ordo we could find in many things, including even the great wood log would give us ordo. Even the magic leaves and carbon dust. Stone compatitor. Most screws, yeah. So basically, wooden screws are gonna do as good here. Just need a lot more of those. Let's take sticks, cut them in half. What if we scan these guys? Just wood. Oh, such a cheap recipe. We need to prep the iron nuggets for the transportation. So 64 ordo plus 1 metallum. Super easy. What did I do? Why did I throw that? Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Oh yeah, the transmutation, so it needs permutatio and ordo and metallum. We don't have that. We don't have the witching gadgets to we can turn steel into iron into steel, but we can't multiply steel. It needs another research from witching gadgets or something. Oh, it's a taboo knowledge. Right. I thought as much. Then we're gonna be using iron. First we need to multiply iron. No. I'm an idiot. It's the wrong recipe. Okay, 5 more circuits. Now on to the one, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 6 motors, 12 copper, and a bunch of iron rods. have water in here. That's bad. Should probably think about building a basic alloy smelter. It's gonna work a lot faster. I should probably build a few more of these water tanks, because the grind is real. So I don't think I have enough iron to do the job. I think it's time we go gather some experience from that field in our previous base. We're going to need all of those XP berries anyway to plant the next 2 plots that we need to be. We need them to be, because crop manager works around can work around 3 plots of land, not just 1, and we want to maximize that. We need about 24 iron to get the crop manager plus some. Well, it's not even the iron problem, it's the steel problem and the silver problem for the advanced solar panel. I don't know if we'll be able to do it today. It's kind of a lot of things. I'm just gonna go and retrieve all the buckets from my farm for my automatic setup. Because 4 buckets is not enough for me to do manual crafting. Is this all? 5 more? Larvae didn't miss anything. This crop manager is really expensive. That's what I can tell you. Oh, and the glue again. Wow, who would have thought? I should have gotten a centrifuge, man, instead of this fluid extractor bullshit. Can I macerate it and get all my things back so I can... No. But the centrifuge is for LV circuits. I can make that opening glue for myself, but at the same time I won't be able to get the first crop manager then. But getting this crop manager needs glue. This one is crazy, the output hatch kind of thing. Interesting. Why do you need mobs? Can't you go mine? Just... Why would you need mobs? I wouldn't have done mobs ever if I were in just GTNH vanilla. So you're gonna make your mob farm in such a way that it always spawns infernals? You mean the guys that would drop blaze rods? Are you playing on a server, or is it like not turning off your PC thing? Okay. Do you have like another PC that runs the server? Like a server setup, or is it the same personal computer that you play on? Because I've seen some people just... Some people don't turn off their PCs for a month. Yeah, apparently it's fine. It's how they're supposed to work. Once a month maintenance and then you're fine. 720. After my first crop manager, should invest into centrifuge. Otherwise, getting glue is really expensive. So we should also think about the way we're going to route the collected essence berries. So it should be like a solar panel, then under that the turbine, under that the crop manager. Crop manager will need to have water in itself, constant flow of water, so it's another water tank. Or that one we use for crucible, we can just pipe in the water from below. And if we pipe in from below, then we don't have any spots to put a chest. Which means what? The chest will have to be somewhere to the side. Our usual setup. Steel pipes coming from flute extractor to get glue. And we need an LV machine hull. Wow, two LV hulls. Do we even have steel for this many hulls? And also this tank here. 2 iron rings and strengthened glass. Thickened glass plus obsidian dust. None of which we have. We can turn a bunch of obsidian plates into obsidian dust, I think. Each plate is gonna grant us 1 dust. We need more. That is crazy expensive. I don't even know if we have enough. And this is only for the output hatch, right? Yes. And we need another one in here. So 9 more of that, 1 of that. Then a bunch of other things. Raining speeds up water tank filling. 3x speed. Let's dupe some more steel, because this is super expensive. Else, 2 robot arms, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 electric motors. I was gonna get that, but then something happened. What? That's interesting. I didn't get the motors, I didn't craft them, but I remember I was getting the 90 copper wire, and now it's not showing anywhere. What? I did craft it. Should I rewind my stream to see where I put all those things, because they do not show in the by pressing T button. Maybe I didn't do it. Okay, but I think now it's time. We're going to need 4 times 6 is 24. And we're gonna need half of that. Half of 24 is 12. That's what concerns the copper wire. Now the iron rods, we need 18 iron rods, out of which 6 are gonna be magnetic. And that's it for the motors. Pretty cheap. Okay, now the pistons. For pistons, we just need 8 steel plates. And 8 rods. So expensive. Four more rods. And 2 robot arms should be done. Good. What are we left with? We're left with sensors, which is one sensor. It is 4 steel plates plus 2 here. It's 6 more. We already don't have that. Now we should have that. 6 more plates. And quartz and brass rod. And turn one brass plate into an ingot. And get quartz from wherever. Sensor is done. Crop manager is done. Wow. Oh, and another thing is rain. Rain can screw with these crop managers and make them blow up. And I think I'm going to skip that. I'm going to forget about that, and then the explosion is gonna happen. I just know myself. Wait, I think it's not possible for the explosion to happen because it's gonna be covered with dirt around, all around, right? Larvae here. Can you remind me of the way I should place my crop manager? Because I remember you told me how I should go about the layers here. And of course I forgot. Plant, dirt. How can plant be below dirt? Plant dirt. What is plant dirt? I mean, the dirt and then plant. No? Dirt. Plant. Okay, here's my dirt, here's my plant. Wait, let me just plant. I mean, you can read it upwards or downwards, it doesn't matter because the crop manager is in the center, right? Dirt, plant. Then dirt again and plant with the crop manager in the middle. So the plants are going to be here. It said 5 blocks each side radius. I think I already have that kind of field. It's 11 by 11 for me. Yes. That's what the description says. I should not be concerned about the rain, right? Because everything is going to be encased in dirt from all the sides. I also know that the adjacent blocks also should not be covered with rain because it can cause the same thing. Wish I had dirt. Let's go craft some. Wrong one. What the hell was that? Oh, completely forgot to cover the thing. To cover the dark spots, and I can already see that some of that was destroyed. I'm such a reckless player. Leaves are better. The recipe for dirt with leaves is a lot better than with saplings, though. Interesting thing. So I also need water in here. Is it gonna stay on top of the crop sticks? Especially that we don't have the crop sticks. It's like interesting. I think it's gonna work. It's just that it's gonna flow down into the other water spot. Right? Do we care? I think we don't. Yeah, there's a way with fertilized dirt. You don't have to wet that one. You can just stay there dry. But it requires a chem reactor to start the craft. I'm gonna leave it like this for now, because we need a lot. We need some more dirt, and I'm not sure we can get that amount. There's like a stack and 8. We'll see. Maybe it's enough. Just want to check it. But again, even if we were to do all of these fields, make all of these fields, it's still, we still need 2 more machines, which is an advanced solar boiler. I think we can borrow one for now, right, and then finish it there. And a what do you call this thing? Turbine. Yeah, steam turbine. This freaking circuit. Whoa. Oh my god. Right, let's do it. Steam turbine, one circuit. One circuit is just ten motors. The skies have ground me. We're working toward crop manager automation. We already got the crop manager actually, but other components that we need to run all this thing are still in the process of being made. So it is like that. How's your progress with your GOG? Have you played? Have you reached LV already? Because I think you should be, considering the speed with which you're going. Yeah, it will. But it is so expensive. I think I asked Taxi, yeah, because he's playing GOG now. Crop Manager is really useful, I think, but it is super expensive. And with what, if I may ask? If it's not water, what'd you do with then? I don't think aluminum ore bearers are a thing for me right now. I'm not I'm struggling to get iron and stuff, so I think I should start with that. But I'm getting XP berries in there for now. I don't know. Maybe I'll change it for something else later. Plant something. Yeah, I used to look for the farm layouts, and I would always see that people had like some kind of pathfinding type mobs, and I was wondering if that's really possible to lure them in somehow. You would need a villager for that, right? Or yourself to aggro them. Well, I guess the villager only works for zombies. Interesting. So, and by the looks of it, is it more effective than what I had? If you've ever seen my farms, I think you did, because right now I already have this penis of a farm right here with two huge cobblestone geodes blocking the whole thing, so my farm isn't working again. Haha, surprise. Oh, you could try to send it here. I'll take a look. If it's not complicated, I'll be able to understand it. I'm thinking I should never come back to farms. I don't know, they're effective, but they're really risky. And the pathfinding one, if it requires player's presence, it's not what I need, because I'm already starting to run into like an automation territory here, which means I won't have enough patience and time to just stand close to a farm instead of doing other things, because I'm kind of starting to branch out with my attention here. I need a lot of things to be done at the same time. That's why I'm handcrafting everything. Oh yeah, if your base is in the center of this whole thing, then it can work. One of my first, well, actually not my first, but previous mob farm was also, I also built it in a way that it would always work whenever I'm doing something around my base. The only resource sink I'm able to afford now is crop mender, just because they're the only things that are gonna, you know, that are a good investment, I think, at this point of the game. Okay, this circuit is here. Electric motors now. Aluminum is, for me, it's not EBF territory. It's one time EBF and then standing close to a crucible to duplicate the ingots. That's my territory, I think. Oh, you sent me this schematic thing. I thought you was just gonna show me the. Oh, okay. We'll see. I kind of don't know how to use schematic thingy because I think now we have the world manipulator, but that's later on. I thought you were gonna submit like a, I don't know, a PNG or something. Anyway, thank you. I'm not promising that I'll be using that or anything. Yeah, I know it's still in the game. I tried using it before, but to tell you the truth, it was to no avail. Oh, it's a good sign. It's such a good thing when you can't handle something like that. Wow. Do you feel this rush of, like this gratification thing? It's like a payoff, you know, for all the work you've done. So what does it take to multiply 10? Vitreous. Vitreous. forgot about the PAMS water and salt. I effed up the recipe. Lost 210. Screw me. Okay. Okay, that might be enough. I can imagine building an automatic still farm that would not require any blast furnaces. You would have to have a crop manager with listen to me, with what do you call these things, like metal eat? Those gonna give you the nuggets, which are then gonna be thrown into a cauldron with the same way the screws are gonna be thrown into cauldron. The screws are gonna be wooden, coming from a wooden farm with another crop manager turned through a cutting machine, put through a cutting machine, and basically to make the screws out of wood. And then the screws are also in a crucible, plus the iron ingots for a metal lead farm. So 2 crop managers and that, and then a steam alloy smelter will probably yield me about 64 steel ingots every hour. I think that is pretty awesome, but also very expensive. But that would probably last me up until EV tier or something, maybe even further. Dreams are dreams. What can you do? Alright, the turby is almost done. Let's go, boys. So I think it should go like that. No, wait. We also need some water for the steam, and for the advanced solar boiler, and for the crop manager. So the pipe should be coming in from one of the directions. I think from this direction. And then onto here, and so we're gonna need about 30 wooden pipes. Thick ones. The thick ones. Oh, why is that? It says it needs water. Is it like some measly amount? So I hope this shit will start spinning soon and give energy to the crop manager like that. That's what I'm talking about. I think it can't. Pump. Oh my god. Not pump, please. Anything but not the pump. Well, this is the hole where the... Yeah, by having pipes all around. Yes, yes. I'm already eating up this space for the water, and I mean it's inefficient, but it's good for now. I'm not ready for another pump, so we don't have any other options. Yes, yes. Right now we're fine with also we need to get more crop sticks. Since turbine isn't working constantly, or I mean the crop manager isn't working constantly, means that I don't need to provide the full amp. So I think I'm good with the small one. Small pipe. Okay, it started spinning. This thing is fine because here I can have my... What? I can't? I was thinking I was gonna put like a chest in here, but I don't see this, that this crop manager can have like an auto output. I don't see that. And I can't see it gathering anything since it's supposed to work. Do I just need to... Oh, right now it's done. Oh my god, it's already gathered everything. Wow, so it was so fast. Now it worked. I forgot to turn this thing, yes. So, crop sticks. Long wood. Let's actually not planks, but oak instead. Oh, we already have everything we need. Forget about it. So if it doesn't auto output, then what options are we left with? Manually come in here and picking up all our berries. I mean, it does give us yeah. How about I have an idea about a hopper. It's gonna be slow as hell. Yeah, sure. I have I have even more berries. The pathway will be this pipe. I could just go. Oh, actually, wait. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I don't know. The hopper outputs every second, right? So theoretically, it's enough to. I mean, probably it's enough to output everything because the speed's gonna be worse than that. The speed of them growing. Yeah. I'm gonna start planting now. The rest of the fields. Like 2 more left. And then I just want to forget about it and just come and pick up the berries whenever I feel necessary without even ever being damaged by them. Such a good feeling. And the amount of those fields is actually pretty close to what I had in on my previous base. Almost like 11 by 11 times 3. Almost. Since we have holes in water and stuff. It's almost like a whole chunk. We'll see how it goes. But I'm certain I'm going to invest in iron ore berries and tin ore berries and copper ore berries. Yes, still better. And in aluminum ore berries. Gold I'm not so sure about. Also, what I like about Crop Manager is the fact that it harvests things that have grown, which means I don't have to wait for the entire batch to grow. Yeah, it's growable and it kicks off a new set. Yeah, couldn't have been said better. So I don't have to wait for the whole field to grow, to beautifully gather it, harvest it all at once, you know. I don't have to think about that ever. Yeah. I also thought about that. It's negligible amount, you know. Yes, it will, but I'm not sure how long I'm gonna take. How long is it gonna take for to get like the return on investment? Maybe a few episodes. Okay, done with the second layer. Wish I had more dirt. Precarious asked me why didn't I go with patches, and I forgot to tell him that you can't use name tags on them. Surprising, huh? We cannot be name tagged. Tried a bunch of times with different patches, and no, they weren't even clickable. No, I tried everything. First try, I tried using a name tag on a patch that had like a thumb modifier on him, who's like a warded patch or something, and I thought because he already had a name above his head, he wasn't name taggable or anything. But then I tried on a different patch that didn't have any kind of modifications, and suddenly, no, it just didn't work. That's when I realized that patches don't matter. So we're finishing the third field now, and we either go with hopper into like a tin pipe, or maybe I mean, I have a feeling I want to leave this thing overnight now and see how much it gives me. Like in about 6 or 8 hours when I wake up. And then to tell you during my next episode, like, look guys, how much I've farmed off screen. And there would be like 16 chests, and you would like automatically think, wow, did your farm do this much? And I'm like, of course, yeah. And I would just shit those things in. Yeah, that's a problem. I have a conviction that I want to show everything I do. Even if it's some cheesy bullshit like red wrenching a few things because I lost something, or I don't know, because I don't want to use a backup. But at the same time, I don't want to not show you the process of me getting resources from like an automated farm, because you kind of believe it's from there, but at the same time you can lie. And it's a lot of work for an unpaid kind of gig, you know what I'm talking about. Do I need to have space around a basic steam turbine so it has a rotor that sort of revolves? And does it have to be does it have to have like an air block where the turbine is, or can I just block it and it's gonna work anyway? Yeah, I think so too. There's still like one spinning anyway. Okay. Alright, this is over. Fully automated. Well, not fully. There's still... Oh, why would I want that? To avoid any spawning? Or what? Oh, okay. So what I need now is to automate the output. Let's see if we can do anything. Why would I want to use chests if I can go with drawers, right? For 1,000 is a lot. Why would I want to use drawers if I can go with Java barrels? Yeah. No, void would be like peeing into my own mouth at this point. I would never void anything from here. It's straight up gold, you know? You can't void that. I think this is the center. No. Yes. Alright, this is our crop manager that's already picked up 12 concentrated essence berries somewhere. We're just gonna use a hopper. Well, actually, it's a lot more than 1 per second. I think that's a good speed. And then we use pipes. Of course, they're not speedy, but that's enough because they're gonna transfer 1 stack every 8 seconds, which means every 8 seconds we'll be getting the chain transactions. One thing though is that we don't have any more pipe. Do we still have some electrum? Can we actually mix different types of pipes? I think we can. What electrum is silver plus gold? Cannot afford that. Same way that I can't afford any more tin. Yeah, I understand. Item pipe. Tin, brass. Brass is just zinc and copper, right? Zinc and copper. I think that is our best bet now. We're gonna use the smallest one. One stack every 4 seconds is more than enough for us. Okay. It's strange though. It says one stack every 4 seconds, and apparently Hopper is able to. Oh, I understand now. You transfer items into the Hopper, like 3 items every second. No, concentrated berries can be stacked. It means that they're supposed to be. Yeah. So later we just need to use another pipe instead of hopper and a conveyor belt on that. We do have a conveyor belt actually. Spare one. I think we can go when it's an LV1, so one stack every 20 seconds, but at least it's going to be a stack. Maybe that's worth it. Yeah, of course it should. I mean, even this setup will do it. But again, if there's like a rush, when all the berries are harvested at the same time, I would want to receive that in a matter of minutes. And if that's going to be ticking one by one, I'll be waiting forever for that to happen. But again, since it's an automated setup, I could probably just forget about it and come whenever I feel like and just see the amount of berries I have and just grab them and eat them, and never worrying about what's next and where's the next delivery going to happen, you know? How do we get in there now? I should probably disassemble the rest of the pipes. Put this one. Okay, so the conveyor needs to be on a pipe. There. Needs to be connected. Why? Oh. And then import, right? So that it into itself does the intaking. I think it's done. I'm gonna leave this pathway right here in case I need some maintenance to be done. If it's not intaking or anything. We'll come back a few hours later. Well, the thought that I need like dozens of more fields like that is crazy. I barely managed to get one, but the subsequent ones are gonna be coming about faster, I think. That was crazy. I was dreaming about that crop manager for so many episodes, and I finally got it. So now we can even set up like an easy automation from this from these berries. I can turn them into liquid XP from by using a fluid extractor, and then bucketing that into a fluid through a fluid canner, and then using the buckets in that setup, the one that we were so eager to solve, and we used different approaches with different mods and stuff. I resorted to using just hoppers, and it wasn't really fast or effective, but it did the job. We could apply that knowledge here and just basically make a bunch of essence berry farms, and one farm will be dedicated straight to copper, the other one straight to iron, and I could get like every possible field of ore field in here through essence berries. But I still don't know what's more effective, growing the ore berries or the essence berries. Imagine if I had like 3 fields, like a crop manager filled with iron ore berries, would it be more effective than concentrated essence berries? Because each berry is like 1/9 of an iron dust. So you need 9 berries to get 1 dust. And what is 9 berries in experience wise? I think it's like 10 levels. You can actually check that. 9 berries. It's probably the same ratio with which we're getting the berries. So the 9 berries that if I were to have the 9 ore berries, iron ore berries, I would get just 1 iron. But if I, for example, now I use 9 berries and I get just 5 levels. And 5 levels is barely, it's not even 2 buckets as far as I know. So, no, actually now it's around 7 levels. What is 7 levels? It's 2 buckets, so doing an ore berry field of iron and other materials is actually more effective. The problem is that I don't have all the ores in the game through ore berries. There's only copper, gold, aluminum, iron. So okay guys, I think I'm going to be wrapping up this episode today. We did good, not like last time. Today we actually cupped our cobblestone balls, I would say, and did the thing, did what needed to be done. I feel proud, and the proudest thing ever is when you automate something. It's not like you squeezed every piece of resource you had just to get that one machine and feel rested because of that. No. The real thing is automating something, is squeezing your last bits of resources knowing that it's going to come back tenfold in the matter of a few episodes, you know. And that's what I did today with the Essence-Berry farm. And we're going to multiply that, grow more berries. So stay tuned for the next episode. Thank you everybody who has been watching my stream today. Special thanks to the Larvae himself. Larvae the man told me a lot of things today that were really useful. One of them being the Crucible anti-flux system, which makes brewing healthy. And he also told me I can pipe in the water in here so whenever I need steel I can just come up to this crucible and mix up a bunch of super easy, super free resources and get myself like a good amount of steel without even waiting for anything, almost. Yeah, it's crazy. Alright guys, so I'm going to raid you now. Where do we go? Oh, Playful Piano is streaming. He says he's away and will be back. Mr. Airbu. English Minecraft 1 viewer. Let's go, guys. Supporting the people. Alright, goodbye, guys. See you next time.